Hello! Hope everyone is doing well today. I don't have much. Let's get back into GTNH. Because I was getting close to actually being able to produce circuits finally. Well, the new version of circuits. The next tech level. Let's get in here and make sure everything's still running perfectly. First, I want to double check that this is still running correctly. Yep, you're completely set up. Good. Yeah, still dealing with mob issues for some reason here. Carefully trash all this stuff that I don't need currently. Yeah. The farm will fix this if it ever gets around to this side. A double check. Yep, that's still full. Hey Lily, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Little bit, just a bit of sinuses. Okay, so I did get all the transvector interfaces. Thunderstorm. Fuel's still looking good. This is like half full. Polyvinyl chloride. Because that's the big thing I still got to finish up is the final crafting of PVC and tantalum. You're bouncing lead nuggets for some reason. Because it's full of lead. I don't have any way to solve that. Everything's backed up there. Spire's not active, so is this still needing to be recharged? Yes. It's low on Terra. Move this relay to more in the middle, and that should connect that node. Yeah, might as well deal with this thunderstorm and check the overworld. Make sure it's still running. Because even though I'm needing it less and less, I still need to make sure it doesn't get messed up currently. Because the new base is not producing stuff for itself currently. not producing what it needs to expand. Team still looks happy. Yep. Still at 820. Doesn't look like I had anything crafting. Don't know if I need any beeswax. Nope, everything looks quiet for the most part. Almost enough lubricant for another EBF if I need it. Grab some XP while I'm here. I'm running low on Certus Quartz tanks. Certus Quartz tanks. Okay. All the current systems check out. Oh, there's one witch. It's like one of the few times stuff spawns in the Twilight Forest is during thunderstorms. Oh, right. Magnet. Gotta deal with that while I'm over here. Yep, no, this looks clear. That's good. A little bit of silver. Almost full on gold. Almost full on iron. Eighth of a tank of molten steel. A little bit of tin. A little bit of copper. A little bit of thaumium. But otherwise, everything seems good over here. Right, solar grade silicon from the wafers. Gotta get my head back around where I was. Yep, that's currently working on filling up silver. Do need to expand XP production. Sorry, just dealing with something. Okay. Let's see, I got the new circuit, or the new wafers all set up. And the same should be for the stuff coming from the other base, yep. Is that because this base doesn't have enough gallium arsenide? I'm guessing that's the case. Well, I don't have that many wafers. Yeah, the only thing that stinks is I have to either I put this on round robin and everything gets crafted, or I set priorities and wait till one thing fills up. Twelve, 4, 6, 11, 10, 9. Those both at 11. Definitely need more XP coming in. So spawn area is still a big area to need to be set up. Anything else I need to focus on? No. I think I can get a few circuits going. But I'm just going to run out of wafers really fast. I should have grabbed some gallium arsenide from the other base. Actually, I should go do that, because I might need to craft it. Because at least I can manually transfer stuff. I might be to a point that I can actually do a little bit of really janky cross-dimension transport. But it would require a lot of setup. And basically be similar to the, about the same as the long-distance item pipes. Stacks of gallium. Two stacks of arsenic. Okay. If I get that, then the system will have more to deal with. I'll come back for it because it's going to take a while for it to be crafted from small dust. Alright, back to focusing on components. Let's see. What did I have already set up? Because that's what this line is. The aluminum foil, but not the... I think this needs polyvinyl chloride. Yeah, you need thin polyvinyl chloride. You need tantalum fine wire. You're being produced. Tantalum fine wire. Yeah, I really just need tantalum fine wire for most of this. I can at least tell this one to start pulling wafers. And then the next one, carbon. This is why I wanted to keep some of the carbon from the plastic line. Because I can use it for component production. And I'm just going to go active supplier provider. Because I want these to have basically a stack on hand. This one set to partial. Keep a quarter stack. This one set to partial. Yeah, half stack. I have these ones set right. 3, 3. You need to be set to 4. You need to be set to 3. Alright. Now just to get all the fine tantalum wire and thin PVC going. See, I'm only pulling 5 amps here so far. Yeah, might as well just slap it onto the end. So let's see, do I have the right machines in the right voltages? Probably not. I do have extra basic wire mill. Advanced bending machine. Oh, I probably also need a solidifier and... Or, no, I should be able to solidify into plates. I might not need that. Let's see. Thin polyvinyl chloride. No, that's silicon rubber. Polyvinyl chloride. Oh no, I can do sheets, but then I do need the bender. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go at least 2 more MV. I'm just gonna set this to item auto output. Fluid supplier. Unrouted pipe. And then this is just going to be provider. Because all this is going to do is make a thin PVC for circuitry. Then I just need a little bit of PVC to set this supplier. This should only be an ingot, so I'm just going to set it to 10. Polyvinyl chloride should make its way over here. Right, thin polyvinyl chloride. Nope. Yep, vending machine set to 1. Set this to also like half a stack. And then this should start producing me the capacitors. Sorry, I need to step away for just a second. Oh, wrong button. Alright, so now I'm making... How did I get that set to 2? Did I do anything with this? We smelted back down. Into bars. Hmm. There we go. That's the right stuff. And I've got capacitors. Good. Now I'm needing is the wire mill. Well, I actually need the 2 wire mills. Convert this down. I'm just going to feed one into the other. Or no, I only need one, don't I? Because you can't make tantalum wire. Yeah, I need it set to 3. And I only need one machine. Even at LV, this should be decently fast. Active supplier provider. And then I need tantalum from over here. Right, it's set to 3. Yep. Keep like half a stack here. Fine tantalum wire. This needs 8. Probably just gonna go with like a stack for each of these. This is diodes. And then resistors. And that should be all the components. Oh, but now I just need the last thing, the circuit boards. Plastic circuit boards. Where the sodium persulfate's going to come in. Do get a little more if I use polyvinyl chloride. This is going to be the issue, the sulfuric acid. Right. Probably gonna have to pull refine certain stuff from the mob farm to get for sulfur. Like I was doing in the other base. Yeah, mainly fire charges. What kind of centrifuge do I got on me? Only some basics. Yeah, I could do a centrifuge array. Barely using any amperage here. I might want more bending machines. Yeah, this isn't really actually a great spot at all. Maybe set up another LV conversion. Give it a bit of space. Or let's see. No, it's not a percentage. So yeah, it doesn't matter what level. The machine level will just dictate speed. I might as well just set up all four. Nothing exploded, that's good. And I think I'm just going to do a kind of array setup. Insert on green, extract on brown. But for this one, I'm just going to do like an input barrel. And then probably do dedicated drawers for outputs. Fire charge, blaze powder, maybe gunpowder even. Or no, gunpowder, didn't that take electrolyzation? No, it takes an MV. So no, I can't do gunpowder. Yeah, no, this pack has a lot of stuff. String melon. I believe I can break down blaze powder. Yeah, LV into dark ash and sulfur. Get extra sulfur. In this pack. Now I want to use the magma cream for another star production. Alright, so these two things. Just going to bring up here. Just hook it through that one. That way I don't have to use another basic. And just advance or active supplier. Mac those out. Tract always active. But I do want to block these, otherwise they'll have both things. There we go. Now they'll process, and I just need them to output to some drawers. I think there's 5 items currently. Acid sulfur. Coal, gunpowder, blaze powder. Blaze powder, coal dust, sulfur, gunpowder, dark ashes. Yeah, I'll do it in that order. Lock these down. Because the big thing is I need the sulfur for sulfuric acid. Insert on brown. Now the only thing is I do need to put void upgrades on like dark ash, gunpowder, like coal dust too. Because I want it to be focused on producing sulfur. Then I'm going to send sulfur over to the other base to be turned into sulfuric acid. Let's see, is this full of aluminum? Yep. That's good. There we go. Slow but steady sulfur production. And I mean, I could also transfer the coal dust. just provide all these. Yep, there goes pulling out all the sulfur. Because I could transfer this all the way back to the Thaumcraft area. There we go. There's some sulfur. Yeah, you're my default route, right? Yep. Okay, sulfuric acid. I should just be able to make... Let's see, can I make hydrogen sulfide? Yes. Just sulfur plus hydrogen. Let's see, where do I want to put this? Because this is where it's going to come to, is this chemical reactor. Might be able to slot another chemical reactor in here. Of course, I didn't grab my shulkers. And this will actually allow the system to produce more sodium persulfate also. Need to set that to overflow. So it doesn't get backed up on hydrogen sulfide if I fill this up. Do I have another? Yep, LV chemical reactor. Yeah, that should work. Active supplier. For sulfur. And then I gotta get this hydrogen. Of course it's gonna do that. Disconnect. South. we go. And I need some hydrogen to set it. Only question, do I have much hydrogen? The answer is no. To 1. I had you doing oxygen capsules, right? Yeah. Put you there. Seven more quartz tanks. So now I'm just short on hydrogen. I was getting a little bit from the sodium hydroxide, but then I was using that. This is basically what I was using for everything else. Quarter of a tank of sodium persulfate. That's good. What are sources of hydrogen? Limonite has a little bit. Lanthanite. No, don't have access to a lot of this stuff. Electrolyzed water, that's just basically just normal electrolyzing. Which I might set up an electrolyzing plant. Calcium hydrate, no. Yeah, this is what I'm already doing. Hydrochloric acid. Seawater. But in this pack, seawater is a little annoying to get. Because either just they're making, or salt, yeah, salt water. I said seawater by mistake. Hydrochloric acid, salt water. Waste liquid. Process, no, waste liquid. What process does waste liquid come from? Naquita, fluorine, fluor, naquita oxide. And it's all late stuff. And our resins. Yeah, and Naquita enrichment. Definitely not there yet. Yeah, I might just have to set up a bunch of electrolyzers. Already producing a ton of oxygen. As I keep running into hot steam pipes. Here's all the gallium and arsenic I ordered. Hmm. Is there any... Already doing that. These are just look like uncrafting. Brine. Brine is just extra salty salt water. Okay. Phosphoric acid. Yeah, most of this is just uncrafting stuff that's already been crafted. This is stuff. Okay, it is time for break. So we'll take a break here, and then we'll be back. Okay, back at it. See, still trying to track down if there's a good source of hydrogen besides just spending a lot of electricity to electrolyze water. Blue topaz. I'm making hydrogen sulfide, so I don't really want to take it apart. Oxide does, like the chlorobenzene. This is all just stuff you pretty much make and need. Talc. I'm going to be mining talc. Glycerol, soapstone. I want to keep the soapstone, but the talc I can break down. Oh, this is the byproduct of biodiesel. But I'm currently not producing biodiesel, I'm producing regular diesel. Ethanol and seed oil. Or ethanol and fish oil. Yeah, this is the only problem, is finding the right recipes for things. Yeah, limonite. But out of every 4 limonite, I only get 1 hydrogen. But this is slightly better, or no. Hydrogen comb. Oh, that's plasma. Multi-block electrolyzer, mixer. I could crack oil down into hydrogen. You know, acetic acid into calcium sulfate. No, vinyl acetate just outputs water. Methyl acetate also outputs water. This literally does nothing but dilute sulfuric acid. Because it's at a lot at a loss to reconcentrate. It's such a weird thing. At least here, yeah, here you get at least ethanone out of it. Trinitromethane. Yeah, if I want to boost diesel up, I would need trinitromethane. The nitric acid I currently have. Hmm. Carbon monoxide. these acetic acid recipes just suck. They produce so little. Yeah, I don't really need this here anymore. Because I have the system making steel wire. So I can reclaim that. Because that's all I was doing here was just hydrogen production. Yeah, I guess just more electrolyzers. It's the only way I'm going to be able to produce hydrogen. And just electrolyze down water. So I should be able to feed all this gallium arsenic in here. Yep. There we go. Dump a bunch of hydrogen into the system for now. To limp it along until I get more going. And that's some basic sulfuric acid running. Let's see, what do I have? Because most of it's coming over here. Did I have this set to 64? Or set this to 40 buckets instead of four, uh, 4,000. Okay, good. Hydrogen is getting over here. And that should be start producing the extra sulfuric acid. Even though most of it's going to get eaten out by the sodium persulfate. Yeah, I think I just got to set up a big electrolyzer line. Alright, circuit boards. Plastic circuit boards. The last piece I need for the new circuits. Basically just 2 chemical reactors. I made copper foil, didn't I? Yes, I was good enough to make copper foil and send it over. Good. Yeah, I probably want to use the polyvinyl chloride for this. And I could actually just steal it from here. And then I just need, like, 2 chem reactors. See, do I have MV ones? Those will be a bit faster. Yep. What am I currently using here? 5, 6, 7. The 16th. Yeah, I still got more than enough amperage. So I'm just going to slap it on the end of this line because this is all the circuitry parts anyway. And I might actually need to turn. No, that's fine. I'm just going to feed one into the other. So active supplier. Polyvinyl chloride and copper. And then I'll bring over the sulfuric acid. And I need the copper foil. And then this is going to be active supplier provider. This is going to be more copper foil. I need fluid suppliers. One of these needs to be sulfuric acid and the other needs to be hydrogen sulfide, or sodium persulfate. Try my best not to get my liquid screwed up. sulfate. It can hold 32. Is it a full bucket per? It's only half a bucket. Yeah, I'll go with 16. I just want enough that it takes the system a bit to get it over here. This one I want set to 32 because this is going to get used other places, so it might not always be in the system. Putting for sulfate. I know a lot of people use hydrogen 3 chloride, but iron 3 chloride, but I just never really cared for that. There we go. Raw plastic circuit boards. Can you do anything? Oh, you can use them for B upgrades. I might need at some point, but not right now. Item auto output. And that should start making circuit boards. There we go, there's circuit boards. So now I should have everything for the circuits. Now I need to start actually looking at how to set them up in the circuit assemblers. Oh, plus I need to get the circuit assemblers some sort of solder. Or solder. Whichever way you like to pronounce it. Because I'm specifically looking at these. There we go, this one. Plastic circuit board. Red alloy wire. I'm not using the advanced. Empty plastic circuit boards. Haven't done a progression quest in a while. I guess I did with the process wafers. Ordo lens loop bag. Ordo lens. That just another white lens? Yeah. Blank planar keystones. Unfocus activation. Just a white chisel lens. Nope. Guess just the loot bag. There it is, empty plastic circuit boards. don't really need the resources. Dump these over here. Check my wand. Yeah, Era and Perdido. That should fuel Era. Oh, this is out of magic wax. Antimony, lead, tantalum. Yeah, magic wax was making me lead and thaumium. So we'll have to get more of that over here. That's why I need to set up bees. Everything else looks good. I should be able to start some circuit production. Circuit boards. Go down the list of everything here. Diodes. Coils. Actually, just grab half a stack of everything I can. Resistors. I'll collect those later. Blue alloy. Fine redstone wire. Random access memory. Central processing units. Okay, MV. Circuit assembler. Plastic circuit board, central processing unit. Capacitor. Fine red alloy wire. Active supplier provider. And I need more. I need to go order more providers. Let's see if I can get at least this one set up. So I think for these, I'm going to go in like quarters of a stack. $16. Resistor, capacitor, transistor. Oh, that's one of those friendly creepers. Damn it. I don't want to deal with them. And full stacks of those. Yeah, I can't even access the corner one. It's jammed in there. Oh, what was I going to grab? I don't remember. Oh, right. I need to. I need more providers. I'm going to put all this in there for now. Oh, and I'm probably going to need to be able to request stuff. Since I can't get to that machine. And this pack doesn't let me use ghost items. Get more stuff ordered up. There's the electrolyzers I asked for. Could make some more void modules. Or void upgrades. I have the worst timing today. Okay. Be right back. If I remember correctly, these request pipes are annoying to make. Oh, they're not that bad. Basic logistics pipe, MV or LV emitter. Oh, LV. Right. British quartz brass. LV circuits. Yeah, that's the reason I don't use LV emitters for anything. Order me some more basics. Conveyor. Interpearl plate. Brass rod. 2 LV, 2 cable. And then I'll just need some Certus quartz. Yeah, this way I can make requests to... I can pop this pipe on a logistics pipe system and make requests. The only problem is the only place I think I've got Certus quartz left is... the new base. Don't want to play around with these guys because I think you can get a bunch of Certus quartz out of them. The problem is it's just annoying to deal with the backpack trade and get them to their final trade. Oh, there's more dense obsidian plate. Okay, I guess take this stuff over and come back with Certus quartz. And just steal one from there. see, this is probably charged up. Yep, so all it's missing is Perdido. Which I need to have all those disconnected. Make sure I have another one going. There we go. Now it's charging Perdido. I can get another transvector interface if I need it. Okay, good. Was just double checking that I didn't leave the brass rods in there. The emitter. Basic pipe. Conveyor. Uh, 18, I believe. Yep. Do have some more field generators if I need them. There we go. Request logistics pipe. That's what this is. Another void upgrade. Alright, I think that's everything I wanted from over here currently. What am I doing on... Oh, I'm doing okay on super tanks. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, now my harness is getting recharged. That's nice. And that also produces more Certus quartz. I'm trying to see if there's a good spot for me to put a request. I guess here is fine. So this will only request whatever's in this system. 129 tanks of steam. Good. Right, I need to get this fluids. I'm short on fluid suppliers. Something else I needed that I wasn't paying attention to. The only question I have is how I'm going to deal with molten tin. Iron, nickel, potassium, sulfur. There's my tin dust. This should be enough to make things start working. That is the back of the machines. Can I still reach around you? Yes, good. As long as I can still reach that. So what I'm thinking is, instead of transporting liquid 10, I just bring 10 over. No, but I don't have a solidifier set up for 10 yet. I do need another ingot mold then. Hmm. Could use lead. But it does take a lot more lead if I remember correctly. I'm not sure why I get those freezes every once in a while. Or, let's see, can you make... No, it's only antimony in 10. And really just stretches your 10 a little longer. Yeah, I'd still need a fluid solidifier for ingots. I just need another ingot mold. Oh, plate ingot. Jump boosted. Really? Jumping doesn't allow me to use the elevator anymore. It's a good thing I've got stairwells for part of the space. Okay, there it went away. Okay, that jump boost does not work with elevators. Good to know. Deal with this friendly creeper. want creepers near any of my stuff. Alright, there we go. Got the ingot mold. So with this, I can make 10 ingots. I'm just debating whether I want to just use tin or make solder alloy. Because I do have the antimony. And of course I need my shulkers. Still needs more sulfuric acid, but it's least full of circuit boards. Solve the tin issue, and I should have my first MV circuits being produced. And then from there I should be able to do the others. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it on this side. Yeah, that was a plate. I needed the ingot. Food solidifier. Put these electrolyzers in here for now. Converter. I am running low on those. Electrical steel. Solidifier. Provider. Fluid. I mean, I am going to be basically be turning this back into a liquid, but it's a lot harder for me to transmit liquids over the... Oh, right, that was something I was going to grab. It's only harder because I don't have... I have to stock all these systems with a bunch of capsules. Or cells. No PTFE turns into 4. 10. Yeah, you have to extrude ingots. Yeah, this is just going to be easier. Now it's making me 10 ingots. And it looks like it's time for break. We'll take a break here and then we'll be back. There we go. Solidifying 10. Yeah, I still got a bit of space. I'll just pass a stack. Yeah, I think I'm just going to tack on a fluid extractor. I'm out of MV extractors. I need to go grab more of those. Because yeah, I'll just tack on an MV extractor there and put a fluid provider pipe and a request. And that should give me all the liquid tin I need to make circuits. Currently. I'll grab another 5. Might as well make extra machines currently since nothing else is being produced. Right. The thing I keep forgetting over here is that I think I made up a bunch more cells. Yep. And I might make up some more. Yeah, new base definitely does use a lot of energy, but I kind of got a lot to spare with the design I have currently, so I'm not too worried. Until I see shortcomings, I think all the losses are basically worth it. Okay, I just need one extractor and then I can go back and get this set up. What do I need for conduit speed upgrades in this pack? Conduit speed. Oh, okay, it's item filter plus electric piston. Iron bars plus item filter. Item filter is the zinc. Am I short on anything else? Basic pipes, provider pipes. No, I think I'm currently good on most of this. I should actually probably need to order some more Mark IIIs in case I need them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna most of the other stuff for now. Lots of crafting going on. Steel dust. Could probably take some more hydrogen from this base. There we go. Just want to get circuits up and running. They can build up. Because that's the plan, is to build up a stack of each circuit. And just have perpetual crafting of everything currently. Fluid provider. Didn't grab enough. Then advanced supplier 10. All right, hot 10. I don't really need 16. Let's go. Ow. 20. Ingots worth. So now is this producing? Yes. Right. The face issue. Because in this version, machines don't accept stuff through their face. Dump off that hydrogen. Integrated processor. All those in there for now. HV, small coils. Okay, now let's see if I can set up the HV. HV tier. Circuit assembler. Fine alloy wire, coils, access memory capacitors. Another circuit board. Yeah, anything further up is just going to be a stack. Then I just need plastic circuit board. Now I dump all this back into the default route. This supplier in. Give it a provider. Now this should be producing me HVs. Then I'll need to set up the last one. For now, and that should get me to EV. Workstations. Oh, I forgot the electrum wire. I already had it on partial, didn't I? Diode, random access memory, blue alloy bolts. Circuit board. And I'm just missing final electrum wire. Can't believe I missed that when I was making my parts list. I just need to teach final electrum wire over here. Because I already have access to electrum. Oh, that's the forming press. That's blue alloy. Red alloy, gallium. What was I doing? Where was I making electrum? Towards turning it into dust. Okay, it's that one there. Is it just that I don't have enough gold ingots? Oh, I've got gold ingots. Are they not attached? Provided. Oh, it's just it literally just is not crafting any. Um I don't have a good way of requesting it. I'll just have to make some. So the first one is this is 7. Electrum in. Electrum wire out. Wire in. And electrum wire out. Then add this to the supplier pipe. Half a stack at a time. Now just add it to this side. Dump the rest in the default chest. Plug this active supplier in, and I should have access to EV circuits finally. It's missing RAM. Which the This area is trying to produce. Yeah, monocrystal silicon is just really slow in a MV EBF. But that was the trade-off I was going to make for just slow production. Yeah, I've got tons of diesel sitting here. And it's pretty much all backed up. Acid is all backed up. Yeah, that's just working as fast as it can. Ow. Why are you not getting your... You're not getting steam for some reason. Just double check these. Yeah, you've got your steam. Yours is running just fine. Yeah, I'm pulling just... This is about tapped out currently. And this is pulling a lot just because all these are running. Plus there's a lot of stored power in this battery buffer, so I'm not too worried about it right now. Yeah, I think I just need to increase this. Okay, let's double that. Because I don't think it's getting enough. To really spin these up. Maybe it is. Why? Steam production is so low. Am I just using that much of it? Or is there just not enough tanks to go around when there's demand? No, there's still a bunch of tanks. Let's pump that up. Yeah, I am hitting my steam limit. But once this all gets backed up, it should be slower. There we go. This is at least getting more... Mm, at least it has some steam coming in. Short on capacitors. Steal some from over here. Or was it not capacitors? Diodes. Didn't I put diodes in here? Yeah, diodes, blue alloy bolts, circuit board. Right, it's the random access memory. That's all I'm waiting on. Let's see if I can steal some from the overworld to get this cycled at least. Because I'd like to get my hands on one. Because I've literally been working towards this for, what, like 3 months now? The other fluid extractors I wanted, so I had some on hand. Get some wafers made up. Wonder how good is diesel at powering itself. 5-1. Debating whether I want to actually do all this math. My pen. There we go. Alright, this pen does not like this old waxy paper. So what, 19, 20. Six buckets. So what's this? This is one bucket of heavy fuel. So let's see, this recipe. $600 EU. Sulfuric fuel. Oil. 30 liters. To make a bucket of this, it takes let's see. $48K. Oh, that's a lot. And we go back up the line to light fuel. Let's see, this is 120 times 2 divided by 6 times 5. 2K? For light fuel. I'm not doing the calculations for the hydrogen, so this is without the cost of producing hydrogen. 50 liters. $28.8K. And then what's the burn potential of 480K times what's the fuel efficiency of combustion generators? 90 times 0.9. And then minus all my costs. So that leaves 391K. Yeah, no, that, well, just over. Okay, so that is really, and then the rest would be burned probably to, or a chunk of that would go towards hydrogen production. Not the worst energy production. My only problem is the pollution production from it. Am I waiting for anything here? Yes. I almost forgot about the wafers. I do know tech for some... Right, these aren't going to pull because they've already made all the requests. Could put them in here. Just have to deal with extra random access memory being stuck in there, which is fine for now. So there is a weird solution for a long distance fuel that has no pollution. But it's really weird that I was messing with. Biotite stopped because I'm full of fluorine. Biotite gets me potassium, magnesium, alumina, silicon. And a little extra oxygen. Yeah, no, that's fine being backed up like that. Yeah, sodium's going to run non-stop, but I haven't really hit a max of aluminum dust. Because I basically need all three components non-stop. EV circuits. Oh, it's not going to trigger till I have 4. There we go. Workstations. Finally, EV circuits. Now I just got to start using them. First thing I really want is a gene database. Then I can actually set up a bee genetics workshop. What do you currently have in here? You have molten redstone. Is it enough? 288. Not quite. But I do have more molten redstone right here. Diamond screws. Oh no, ender eye screws, diamond plate. Also got to look at making a display. Your eye screws. Oh, yeah, no, Ender I. Yeah, you gotta go through all the steps. I only need one Ender Eye. Did I ever finish all the hot silicon? Yes, I did. Good. Definitely a thing the new base is going to need to have set up. Ender Eye dust. Cut this down to bolts. Sharpen the bolts. So display, computer monitor, polyethylene sheet, cable, iron screws. Tin cable. LV circuits. Polyethylene sheet, iron screws. Iron rod, polyethylene sheets. Or plates. That should be that stuff. Computer monitor. Right, this needed glass plate. Which I have. I didn't know obsidian could be made into foil. Huh. Probably has no uses, right? Yeah, no uses. Iron rod. I'm just going to cut this up and make screws the old way. It is time for break. Alright, we'll take a break here, and then we'll be back. Okay, I'm excited to get this. Let's see. Glass plate. Need some more aluminum plate. Lime red. Sodalite. Glowstone. Yeah, I've got everything else. So monitor. Display. Just needs my screwdriver. And that's everything. And then if I hook this all in the carpenter, I should be able to get my gene database. And this is literally the thing that's been keeping me from doing bee genetics. Gene database. And now I can store all the genetics. Ours have genes. Interesting. Now I just need the actual lab stand to make it a machine. So all that months of work to finally get to here so I can start using the genetics mod on bees. Which is definitely speed up all the bee work. But that's going to be at the new base. So I'll have to set up all that infrastructure. Parts for another blast furnace here if I need it. Now bacterium. Yeah, I need to feed it growth medium. Sugar, bone, mulch, wood ash. Right, wood ash. Mulch. Oh, am I allowed to make the moistener? Hmm. Not too expensive. Basically, it lets you turn things. Has the this has a byproduct of being able to make mycelium. Yeah, pretty much mold wheat. You can also do it with rice and other stuff. Rice and grains, interesting. But I think this is really all it's good for is just mulch. Let's see. I think I could also get mulch from plant balls. That's what I had the plant balls in here for. Oh yeah, you can also get it from certain biochaff, bark. You can also get it from certain fruits. But I believe these are all forestry fruits. And nuts. Yeah. Extra trees. That's all the genetic trees you have to be careful of, otherwise they could infest your world with butterflies. So I think I was going the biochaff route. Plant mass. Yeah, it was macerator into plant mass into biochaff. Into mulch. But the moistener would be a lot easier. I just forget how exactly to use this one. Nickel tanks. Like, they're not hard to build. The only other thing is a supply of wood ash. Biomes of plenty. Ah, you can do forest or twilight forest trees. That's good. Yeah, then you make it into enzyme. Then use the enzyme plus ethanol to break down bees and stuff for genetic slurry. Yeah, the sequencer. Stainless steel reinforced casing. I mean, I don't need the lab stand, but I do need the sequencer. Because you pretty much take DNA sequences from the isolator. And then you fill them, or you refine them with gold liquid DNA and polymerizing bacteria. And this is the upgraded bacteria I also need to make, which is bacteria plus bone meal, and then feeding it growth medium. Yeah, and that's all it's used for. But then there's also the third type of bacteria. Vector. Which is how you actually inoculate stuff. Or do I not need vector if I'm doing it on adult bees? I'm trying to remember exactly how to do this. It is a bit of a complex mod. Calculator, gene pool, isolator. Yeah, that just melts everything down. Yeah, you also need it. You also need this to fill via APS serums and serums. Splicer. So I am going to need larva. Larva come from the what was it? Let me see if I can find the old wiki for this, because this one definitely has the ancient wiki. Benny's old wiki. Um, Genetics. Inoculator. Maybe it's extra bees then. It's the hatchery, isn't it? Oh, and of course, that part of the wiki is just completely broken. Hatchery is an alveary block from extra bees genetics that serves to collect larvae from the queen in the alveary. Yeah, but that only gets you drone larvae. So this is where this mod isn't as good as Gindustry, because you can only inoculate drones. So you have to inoculate a couple drones at a time. Or basically you have to manufacture a bunch of drones at once. Okay, let's see. Alveary. I still need industrial, don't I? Hatchery, there it is. Redstone plate. Iron electron tubes, MV. Honey. Alveary block. Apiary. Needs lots of honey. The only problem is the alveary blocks themselves. Basic bees. Has the chance to get them. And I need royal jelly to make them have better drops. Scented paneling. Fine gold wire, royal jelly, impregnated sticks, some sort of pollen and beeswax. It's just seed oil logs. Yeah, it's really the royal jelly I need. I have a little bit of pollen. Diligent, unwary, diligent, cultivated, common, cultivated. Yeah, I got a lot of production to do to get bees running. Or bee genetics running. I'll come back to that. Why is it creating so many central processing units? Did I set this wrong? Now it cuts to 8. Why is it producing so many? I am unsure why that happened. Hmm. There we go. Looks like Steam's fixed itself for now. I need to glass over what's going to become the B area. Gonna use the elevator tower even though I can fly. This is a lot faster to get to world height. Okay, so there's the chunk. But I want to make it, I don't want to do all this right now. So I only want to go like 3 out over here. There we go. That should make it so it only does this area. ran out of glass. Oh, it broke. Which one's this? This is just nausea. Okay. As long as it's not flux flu. Oh, did... This spot didn't get filled in. There you go. There's rain cover for the bees. The diamond building wand is diamond. Uh, no, I think it's just MV because they're just MV extrusions. The only problem is they don't stack, and they're a little. They do take a while to make. But they, yeah, when you can make a bunch of them, they do come in handy. Because that's the better ones. I mean, even the iron one is not awful. Yeah, no, if you're doing large builds, you want a builder's wand of some sort. I wish I could make the unbreakables. But those are builder's wands plus unstable. I mean, you if you have access to unstable ingots, you could also probably make one of these. Because these aren't awful either. I didn't have unstable ingots when I made all these, so I'm still using them up. Yep, slowly getting all of my circuits produced. Once that backs up, then I'll have the new line of circuits done. Uh, do, 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 do. The only question I have is then what do I need to get to the IV circuits? Probably a bunch of materials. But now I at least can get the vacuum freezer, which is what I needed. EV circuits. Mainframes. Anneal copper. Okay, so I can make those once I get an HV circuit assembler. You're short on blue alloy. What's taking my blue alloy system? Blue alloy extruder. Ah, it's just the mixers being slow to make electrotine. Otherwise, the rest of this is working decently. Molten thaumium, molten copper, tin, steel. Pretty much full on iron. Basically full on gold. And yeah, I'm using up all the silver. This is all because I need better XP production. Because I don't like using interconduits until I have access. Well, I don't like using fluid conduits until I have access to interconduits. And interconduits are locked behind vibrant metal, and vibrant metal is locked behind the vacuum freezer. And the vacuum freezer in this pack is locked behind the EV circuit, which I just finished making. So now I can make a vacuum freezer finally. Or are you talking about applied energistics? Because that's also locked behind EV circuits and vacuum freezers, which I'm working towards. This is all just to automate it. I am using interconduits where I can. But this is all just automation so I can craft stuff on demand if I need to. Yeah, so I don't like using the regular and pressurized conduit. Where are they? Fluid conduit. There they are. Yeah, so I don't like using the regular fluid or the pressurized. I like getting the ender fluid conduit because it can multi-thread. And I like to handle a lot of different liquids. So I need PTFE and vibrant alloy. Vibrant alloy requires a vacuum freezer because you can't just bath it. And the basic and to get the vacuum freezer, I needed the EV circuits. Yeah. So if I can only handle one fluid at a time, I might as well just do logistics fluid suppliers. Because then I can just add providers and move stuff around the system as needed. Still got lots of diesel, oxygen. Good. I'm out of sulfur. Which means, yeah, everything this base needs right now is just a bigger mob farm, and the only problem is I'm trying to dig out this 3x3 chunk area over here to build it. Because that's the only downside I haven't really found in this pack is a good way to dig out chunks except by hand. Probably put my magnet back on. The BC quarry is blocked. That's the that's the interdimensional quarry, which you can't get till way later. You can make the builder, but I don't have enough firestone. Because I can't really deal with the nether. Because I went for the iron golem backpack over the zombie pigman. For fall damage reduction. But yeah, the only way to really strip mine, I think, is the builder. But I'm in the Twilight Forest, it's not that deep. The only problem with the Twilight Forest is there's also lots of dirt underground. And some roots. And this is really my second factory I'm building out right now. Because my first factory was in the overworld that got me to logistics pipes. But I decided that almost everything I want to use is in the Twilight Forest. Except for 2 resources that I'm still trying to figure out, but I'm probably going to work towards bees. Because the only downsides to the Twilight Forest is I don't have a good source of magnesium. And I only have a partial source of chrome. Unless I do... is it redstone? Yeah, redstone to ruby to chrome. I think those are the two major ones, because everything else I can either metal transmute, which I have... That's what this factory is over here. This is automated Thaumcraft transmutation. Well, let me dump this stuff. Because right now I've got antimony, lead. That's Certus quartz, but I'm using that to make tanks right now. Tantalum. And then thaumium. And I still have plans to add... What other metal did I need? Got most of them set up. See, it was witching gadgets that had has the additional. Oh, I was thinking about gallium. Gallium, maybe cobalt. Oh, bismuth. I did need a little bit of bismuth. Gallium, ice, beryllium, scandium, lithium, arsenic. Right, I was thinking about maybe doing gallium and arsenic. Antimony, steel, adamantium, zinc, nickel. But actually, a lot of that you can get from just XP crafting. It's magnesium, not manganese. Right, I need manganese, not magnesium. Because I need... It's powerful, but it also takes a lot of work. And I do not... I've done every research by hand that I'm using so far. I did not go the auto-completer route. Stainless steel. Because I always get these mixed up. Yeah, it's manganese. No, there is a manganese. Oh, right, it's nebrisium. Oh, I forgot about that. That's what I needed. That's what I need the Essentia bees for. So eventually I can make nebrisium. Because mostly the only thing that has nebrisium is... Well, okay, there's two ways to get nebrisium, but I don't have the other way. Because nebrisium only comes from platinum, and there's only two alternative sources. One is bees. One is Essentia bees, specifically, because you can set it. And the other is wisps. But you need a nebrisium node. And the only way to make... unless you somehow get really lucky and find one. Because I think you can find a nebrisium node in the old overworld if you really try hard enough. I was lucky enough. I have a Toolman, the armor, that I'm going to use as a wisp node to get to make artificial nodes. But I need to set up a wisp generator. So I can produce artificial nodes. Because I have this one that's got Tudamin. Because Tudamin can be broken down into all all 6 aspects. So I'm going to make a Tudamin wisp generator and farm Tudamin wisps to make artificial nodes. But I still got to produce a bunch for that. Yeah, I've just got a lot to do. Basically, this is my first time through. I'm kind of playing around with stuff because I want to figure out kind of the stuff people normally don't use. I've been playing with Thaumcraft since it first was created, so Thaumcraft 4 is not a big deal, and I just did a run of, before this I did Interactions Remastered, which has Thaumcraft 5, which is less. Thaumcraft 5 does not have the node system. It has magical power, which is even a bigger pain in my book. Yeah, I just need more XP. I do have educational spikes. I do have access to those, but they're just basic educational spikes, not insane educational spikes. Yeah, I need to be not near the farm. I just have some witch spawners in there right now. But I want to bury a much bigger farm. I do have a last stand flower crown. That has kept me alive. I accidentally put an unrouted transport pipe in there. Get some more night vision. I also get a heart to heal me up enough so I'm not taking debuffs. Oh, accidentally refilled it. I'm blanking on which ones you're talking about. Come on. Stinks that those ones hit like a truck. They're coming out of this cave system I've got here. That's why I'm trying to get rid of it. Gotta fill in that water. Well, something visceral. What? No, that one didn't need to go. The only thing about those building ones is they do not work in water. trap myself in here. Right, but I don't want to block hostile mob spawns in this area because this is going to be a mob farm. I need hostile mobs, otherwise I don't get XP. So yeah, that doesn't do much for me right now. I will have to look into that, because I do need it where I'm producing oil. Because I'm using nether leaves, and those are spawning stuff that I don't want over in the main platform. And the Twilight Forest spawns so many less mobs that isn't really an issue. The only issue is, for some reason, when I only chunk load these chunks, the nether leaves seem to spawn stuff. While I'm on the server, it doesn't seem to be an issue, but once I am logged off for a while or the server restarts, I'm having issues with nether leaves spawning stuff. When I don't think they really should. Because I'm using nether leaves to make soul sand and processing it down into oil. And then I'm using the sand from that to make bog earth to do the big peat farm. That's running triple boilers. And then I'm also using the nether quartz from the nether leaves to create Potentia, which is powering the magic base, the magic platform, and breaking it down so I can make Certus quartz out of it with the Certus quartz duplication. So basically, I've come up with a looping system that produces me, what is it? Nether quartz, coal dust, oil, saltpeter, sand, dirt, peat, and all it really requires is a bit of cobblestone to top it up every once in a while. And you can basically, it doesn't get good until HV, but you can technically start it earlier, as soon as you can make farms. I'm using placers and breakers, block placers and block breakers. I'm using these ones. No, they're in the shulker. I don't have my shulkers on me. But basically, what I'm doing is I'm placing down blocks, having them turn into nether blocks, and then picking them back up. And out of that, I'm getting a mixture of netherrack, Certus quartz, or nether quartz, and soul sand. And I've just been putting the netherrack back down, because the main resource I want out of it is the soul sand for oil. yeah, and then I have this platform mostly running on diesel from the oil production. Because I'm trying to keep a lot of my pollution over here. Oh, ran out of night vision. I have debated making more sponges. Oh, it is time for break also. Oh, it's Trigger. Thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody. We'll take a break here for the ad, and then I'll be back and I'll explain everything. But thank you for coming by. Okay, sorry about that. You guys all came in right before my ad break that I normally take every hour, just so I also remember to stretch and stuff. But welcome in. I am Original MaRul, digital entity. If you're old enough to know the old CG TV show reboot, that's totally what I style myself after. I like a lot of technical building games, And so I've done multiple challenge mod packs like this one, but GTNH is definitely the hardest one I've tackled so far. And right now, currently, I'm mostly playing this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then lately on Sundays, I've been playing modded Graveyard Keeper because I'm excited for the sequel because I personally love the kind of dark humor of Graveyard Keeper. So I'm replaying Graveyard Keeper 1 with some mods that just allow me to do some minor stuff, and I've also made it slightly harder. But I do that on. I've been doing that on Sundays for the last couple weeks. That's what you can expect. I am been really grinding away at GTNH, but as you can see, I'm still kind of stuck in the HV era using logistics pipes. But I'm hoping to get through that soon. But I personally like doing stuff other people don't. So I'm doing a lot more Thumbcraft. I've been using a forestry peat farm. Probably going to be using bees in some interesting ways. I know people do bees, but I don't think they do them as early as I'm trying to do them. Because I'm going to actually set up the genetics mod, which is a bit of a headache. Yeah, I need to keep cleaning out. Right now, this base is pretty much set up for basic production. The only thing I'm missing is raw materials, and most of my raw materials are going to come from XP crafting. And right now my XP crafting is bottlenecked by just mob farm. So that's what I'm working on, is clearing out this area to build out a way bigger mob farm. Get a new night vision potion. I've been stockpiling these from like peck trades and things. But feel free to stick around and lurk if you want. I just kind of do chill building, and I tried my best to explain what I'm doing. So, but feel free to ask if you don't, if you're working on this pack yourself and want to know something. There we go. There we go. I do need a source of cobalt in the future. Grab a bit more of this. So I was debating making more sponges, but I haven't got around to it yet. Thank you for the follow, Crazy Gamer. There we go. At least in this pack, water doesn't propagate. Once you get rid of a block, it pretty much goes away. Which I've dealt with that in the past. Interactions, you only get propagating water in rivers and oceans. So in my, let's see, I can't remember what I did in Remastered. I've already been playing this pack too long to remember my Remastered run. Oh, you made a Mega EBF with Nichrome? Yeah, the only reason I haven't gone for bigger EBFs is I'm kind of doing... Because of the way I've got this set up with long distance pipes, I'm not really doing long distance auto crafting. So I'm more going for a large amount of regular EBFs over a Mega EBF. But yeah, I haven't got the Nichrome yet. That's something I need to work on, but I've been waiting on getting the ability to make the vacuum freezer in early EV. And I just made the EV circuits at this new base. I am using fully base configs, so I have pollution on. I can't claim chunks, so any explosion takes anything out around it, and I've already blown up this base at least twice with misplacing machines. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to clear out this area so I can use it more fully, because I don't want this little spot mob farm has been giving me issues because it's way too high. Oh, actually I was going to dig this out. Oh, and now this broke. I'm so glad the backpack crafting table is a tool forge, or sorry, is coded to be a crafting station. That's what it is. You can repair tools on the fly. Try not to stand too close to that because I've got my magnet on right now. I'm guessing you're not running it on a server. So you're doing more smelting on demand. We're here because this is running because I've got this all chunk loaded on a server. So I'm automatically filling passive anchors. So I don't mind doing one at a time through multiple EBFs. Oh, I'm starving, that's why. Yeah, I'm trying to go for passive, because I'm usually like that. I normally just craft stuff when I need it. I'm definitely in this pack going for more passive production that just produces until it gets full. Because one thing I do find interesting about this pack is how much it's set up to pretty much allow you to make infinite of stuff. And usually I don't care for infinite resources like, say, a mystical crops, but this pack provides enough of a challenge that it's not just one way to get, it's not just one way to get infinite of something. Like, I'm using the Thumbcraft for the nuggets. I'm using, and then I might do some bees, and then I'm using mob farms for drops. And then nether leaves for infinite oil. Like, just because you can make stuff infinite, it's not all the same mechanics. So it does make it a little bit more interesting to get them all balanced out. So I do find that interesting. Are you focusing more on space, or are you going to try to do the, like, low-end nitric acid titanium? Because that's what I've been debating, or I've been thinking about doing nitric acid to get rutile to get titanium over going to space currently. Just because I kind of want to get bees done before I go to space. Oh, stone hive. Or at least get a lot of bee stuff that I'm planning on doing done before I go to space. Damn, I'm too close. Trying not to pick up the mob drops from the mob farm currently. Yeah, I could have used explosions for this. I don't really need most of this material. But I'd rather have too much than not enough. Oh, you're gonna do the Stavloid golems. So I have the biome book. I am just witchery away from being able to do that myself, and I'm debating on it also. You're going to try playing Rocketless. I think I'm going to go to space eventually, but what I really want is ender chests. I don't want to go to space till I get ender chests, so I can actually start linking multiple dimension production together. I do have enough Thaumcraft that I could maybe get away with doing some janky teleposers, but I haven't gotten the I haven't worked up the wow, I'm not spacing words. The excitement to work on those systems, because I only really have 3 dimensions that I could link together right now. And what? Isn't Ender stuff? Because Ender chests, aren't they EV in this pack? Or IV? I mean, also there's just A2. Getting paired singularities. Neutronium. Compressor. Oh, they changed this, didn't they? Or no, it's what? Okay, you can still get them from the matter condenser. Well, I'm playing the latest version, so I don't know if they've changed that. I know the guys on Singularity are still playing on an older version, which kind of makes me sad because I love playing around with supercritical Essentia, but they've taken that out in I think in 2.8 they did. So I don't get to pipe around Essentia like a liquid. I have debated doing infinite tools, but I just don't have that much carbonite. And it was kind of a struggle to get through the first Ergas tower. So I was kind of waiting till I got the ability to produce carbonite. Which I should be able to do now that I've got EV circuits. Yeah, you only find so much in a tower. I either want Carbonite bees or the ability to produce Carbonite, and I have the Ergas trophy. I did defeat it already. But if I remember correctly, for Carbonite... Oh no, I need an Ivy assembler, so probably work towards the bees. I have enough Carbonite to make enough enchanted wood to do like one tool. And I haven't decided if I want to put it on a hammer or not. Plus, if I could just get the builder, I do want to check if the Buildcraft builder can strip mine. But I'm just a little low. I still need like 9 pieces of firestone from the nether. And I am currently draining the nether slowly. Yeah, no. You can get... I thought the... I don't know if it shows it, but I believe you can get a little extra Carbonite part. Or no, maybe that was wrong. I'd have to look. But I thought you could get a very rare drop from the mini Ergasts. Yeah, it doesn't show the boss drops. I think you also get a couple from defeating the Ergast. So I could technically... No, it's the coin buy. Because I think I could get... You can get a bit more Carbonite from respawning the Ergast. Because let's see, I've only done one tower so far. Let's see how much Carbonite do I have stored. I think I got lucky and I only got 4 Carbonite spawn, normal like item frame spawns. Yeah, I've got 8. Yeah, and the only other way to get Carbonite is the Ergast bee, which I am working my way towards. I just finally got done with all the basic magic bees, and I'm on the edge of Thaumcraft magic bees. Now don't look towards my base. Okay, good. I do have to worry about explosions. I would rather not have my stuff blown up. was trying to find... what's the other one? Gun... I think they drop gunpowder. I think they show up in this menu. That's the Ergast itself. Because this doesn't show the boss chest. Carbonite Gastling. Oh, Carbonite Gas Guard. I've got too many bottles. Yeah, Carbonite's just a pain. I mean, I've been pretty easy with... I think cobalt tools are pretty good. If you're not trying to really grind for just... for the magical wood ones. I think these are fine, because you don't use a ton of cobalt for anything else. And depending on how you're refining stuff, you get cobalt as a byproduct. I am kind of sad. I was looking at newer packs because sometimes I poke around because I was watching stuff on Create Aeronautics, and that does look fun, but it's going to be a while before challenge packs pick that up. But I'm kind of sad that we've basically lost Tinker's tools in the future. There is an alternative mod, but I don't really like it. I've played with it in a pack or two. I don't think it's as good. And that's kind of something I'm sad about, is a lot of the newer mods are fun, but we've lost so many of the older mod creators. And you have to come back to versions like this to play with them. And they have to be pretty much patched by whoever's making the mod packs. Because that is the cool part of GTNH, is how much they're maintaining it. Like, there is a lot of mod work that has gone into this pack. And I hear that they want to try to fix some of the Thaumcraft issues. Oh, if I get Vibrant Alloy, I can finally make powered spawners. That's another thing I've been waiting for. Because the alternative to what I'm trying to do to make artificial nodes is to... do guardians, and I already have a guardian and a soul vial. But I just haven't been able to get to powered spawners because of the vibrant alloy and needing the vacuum freezer. I should see about getting the parts for the vacuum freezer. I know the Ergas boss chest spawns Carmonite. I did pick up some more from there. So I'm wondering if you respawn the Ergast, if you can farm it for Carmonite. Because I don't know if when you respawn it, does it create a new boss chest when it dies or not? I haven't tested it yet. And like I've said this is only my first time through GTNH. I do plan on coming back and probably trying a harder version of it. But this is more just me testing out all the like quirks I can find. And why I'm doing a lot of weird stuff like peat farming. Yeah, that's what I was wondering because of the spawn egg. Ah, because I was looking at this. Yeah, the Ergas spawn egg. I'll have to get one and test it. Oh yeah, if you want to. Just remember they do need to be spawned in the Twilight Forest. Because yeah, I bypassed part of the labyrinth by using the Minotaur, the Manotaur spawn egg. Just because I was having trouble getting to the bottom of the labyrinth. And I didn't want to make a labyrinth map. Oh, I probably don't even need to farm wheat if I make a cobalt farm. Because I was thinking about kobolds because they drop arsenic. Because it would be interesting if you could farm coins for Ergas spawn eggs to get Carmenite. Is all I was thinking. But it's probably the case that using the spawn egg doesn't cause the 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 death trigger to actually work. It does generate the boss loot chest. Because when you kill the Ergast in the tower, it generates a loot chest on the ground. Which usually has the trophy and a bit of Carmenite and some other stuff. And that was from the spawn egg. I'm just trying to double check that we're on the same page. Oh, so I was right. I thought I could find out another way to get Carmenite. Okay, so that's cool. I might actually farm some Carmenite that way then. See, I love these big mod packs because I love finding the little interactions that people don't think about. So I like to test a lot of weird stuff. Like that's the whole reason I can do long distance item pipe logistics pipe systems, because people were saying this was impossible. It's not smart, but it can at least, it works without ever clogging. Because right now I've got 3 independent logistics pipe systems all passing items to each other. Oh, you left the chest. Okay, so you did it at the tower with a spawn egg, is what I'm getting. Okay, good. That's good to know. I need another night vision potion. I I could make the night vision goggles of revealing, but I'd have to make new goggles of revealing. I wonder if you could do it anywhere in the Twilight Forest, because I know you can spawn the other. You can use the other spawn eggs anywhere in the Twilight Forest, but it has to be in the Twilight Forest because they're like there's code issues with where they spawn. Why did I was doing vertical digging for some reason. I mean, I'm gonna try one probably. If I decide to do it, I'll probably test a spot to do it in. I'm gonna fill this in. Because what are they? I'm not using coins for anything else. 100 survivor, or 300 survivor, 100 dark wizard, plus another 50. So 150 dark wizard. I don't use a lot of the coins, or I have not used a lot of the coins for a while because they're just so annoying to deal with. I'm doing vertical mining again for some reason. I might as well just take this all to bedrock. I do love a mod pack that puts in flat bedrock. Uneven bedrock drives me crazy. Yeah, I'm probably going to use for slates. I just haven't gotten there yet. I've kind of been slow going past Thaumcraft magic-wise. I basically teched the Thaumcraft to get um, uh, another star production. No, I'm gonna just dig vertical. It's a lot easier. Oh, are you doing Garden of Grind or just? What I'm a little confused what you mean by rockless. Hmm. I just haven't heard that before. The next time I play this pack, I'm definitely going to try Garden of Grind, along with probably making it a bit harder. Oh, sorry, Rocketless. For some reason, I kept reading that as Rockless. No, no, yeah, I get you. Rockless, that's interesting. So that means you probably won't be able to make the bees either. Yeah, you can't make the yeah, Twist Garden to Grind. Yeah, Twist also looks interesting, but I think I might save that for a third run if I ever get that in my requires icy temperature. No, so you could get space bees without rockets, but I don't think you can get rot moon or trying to think of the word. It's not it's regolith for the moon, but just for extraplanetary bodies. I think there's a word for ground. Because some of the extraplanetary stones you can refine into interesting things. And I was debating working on space bees eventually. Because, yeah, I think the only way you can get past that is Gendustry, which is way later. Because I think the mutator would allow you to get around the really crazy bee requirements. But at least the advanced mutator probably would. I don't know, it's been a while since I played around with Gendustry. I remember when genetics was new and then Gendustry came out. And everyone was complaining that... First, everyone was complaining that bees were too hard. And then everyone was complaining that Gendustry made it too easy. Because genetics was like the middle ground that everyone kind of liked. Because it was challenging enough, but not crazy. I do still need to try to breed Industrious and Royal before I can get get a lot of alvearies going. Because to make genetics really work, you need Hatcher alveary. Oh, yeah, you might be right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you can get around space by doing rituals. Another reason why I want the builder is to try to test out a different version of auto meteor gathering. Because you can use the arcane boars, but I want to see if you can use the builder. But again, I'm really short on Firestone. I've only found one Firestone ore so far. And I don't really like being in the nether because I went with the Iron Golem backpack. So I don't have to worry about fall damage. Because to me, fall damage is a lot more lethal than fire damage. Tongue steel. I know you can get some cheeky early tongue steel from a loot bag, but you have to basically defeat the Chaos Dragon. Well, last stand, and you have to have a decent enough crossbow. Because it is the Chaos Dragon. When I defeated it in interactions, it was a pain. It literally took me 5 attempts, and it wasn't because I died, it was because I couldn't do enough damage to it. It kept regenerating and flying away. Yeah, no. What's been saving me is I do have a last stand floral crown. And that's the nice thing about bees is overworld bees actually gives you all the flowers to make the nicest floral crown if you want to look pretty. Because this isn't even my first floral crown. I accidentally trashed my first one. I know I could set up a lot of plunge miners to do this, but that just seems like a waste of time to me. Because you can basically use plunge miners as the old Buildcraft mining wells. Because they do make a mine shaft. I mean, I could make a bunch of good miners. But then I'd have to keep moving them. And I've almost got the first... I think I've almost got the first chunk. 3 chunks emptied. Yeah, I'm almost a third of the way there. And that's going to be a good starting area. I don't need to clear out the whole thing to start with. I just want enough room to work with without issue. Need that fire charge. Because fire charges are right now my source of, are one of my big sources of sulfur. I got a full aluminum nugget out of that one. Fire resistance, invisibility. Nope. I've got too much of that junk already. Yeah, I think I'm going to finish peeling this back, then dig all that out, and then I'll start working on a new mob farm. Because this is about a chunk. Yeah, it's... I could go to the chunk edge. It's not that much more. What vein was this? Oh, nickel. Nickel, penaltite. Slowly running out of night vision potion. Then I could do some more peck trades. Even though there isn't a ton from pecks I need right now. There's just the extremely rare chance of getting a red bag and then getting a primordial pearl. Okay, get this mined down. I've got lots of space to work with. I have still been debating whether I was going to put a slime farm over here or not. Because I do have a bunch of blue slime saved. Because I got so unlucky that I had to defeat a wither myself to get a division sigil. So I was stuck with a slime farm for really the only thing that I had in the overworld. Let's see, I do have a scoop. Yay, pristine. I need all the pristine princesses I can get. Because you can't really print princesses till Gindustry. Or maybe, I forget if the Swarmer does that. I know I need the hatchery. Maybe? I think the Swarmer also does. Right, the Swarmer plus aromatic lumps or scent. What was it? I partially figured that out. I can't remember it off the top of my head right now. I need to take off my magnet so I can clear out from under this without it filling my inventory with a bunch of junk. I do have a lumber axe, but it's got silk touch on it because I was harvesting a bunch of time wood. I wanted a bunch of time wood clocks. Yeah, I should move that. Because time wood plus is what makes the peat farm really work. So one of the reasons I moved to Twilight Forest was because I wanted to build out magic generators, but I blew up the only one I had so far. Trying to get to Digi Essentia so I can do magic auto crafting. You just killed the Chaos Dragon? I mean, what would you call your current tech level? Did you... I mean, like... we are going to break here in just a minute. Mid HV. What did you actually use? Okay, you just did a bunch of last stand. Alright, we are going to go to break here. I would work on this, but I do need to stretch. All right, we'll take a break here. All right, back. Yeah, I hope you get your tungsteel pipe that way. Because that does seem silly, being able to get early tungsteel for just defeating the Chaos Dragon. I mean, it is a big task. I don't want that gold armor. I had this Ottoman pickaxe because this is what I put my free mending moss on from the quest. Because even if Silk Touch isn't broken in this pack, I personally like having a Silk Touch hammer and a fortune pick. That's always been my build. You can get all the smooth stone you want. If you're trying to do like from ore or from blocks or doubling, you usually have access to that. It's just funny in this pack that doesn't matter at all. But in other packs that does matter. This is just my go-to build. And the cleaver. I have a soft spot for the cleaver. Nice. Some IV pistons and some tungsteel pipe. Or at least tungsteel you can get from the arc furnace. Yeah, I don't care about that. It can suck up all the dirt at once. I might have to actually finally go to the end. Nice. That seems good. It sounds like there's another slime chunk here. Just some therapeutic mining. Still trying to think about what my next goals are actually going to be. Besides bees. because I think that's going to be my main focus for a little while once I get this, once I solve this XP demand. Because if I can just get the start of genetic larva production up and running, that should fast track me through a lot of the bees. Okay, this is the back wall. Shouldn't be doing it with the hammer because I only have so much cobalt currently. Because, yeah, if I can just stockpile enough genetics, uh, genetic slurry and bacteria, I think I'll be pretty good to start genetics out. The big thing's going to be I need to set up ethanol production. I can at least start on the genetic database. I just can't really inoculate any bees with genetics until I can get larvae. I don't know if I collected enough moss. I could maybe make another auto repair. Yeah, I haven't really looked at what the altars demand in this pack. Besides just being able to make the ritual blocks for the altars, or the augment blocks for the altars. Because that was one thing about interactions, is it also had different caps and stuff. Which I still think if you want a warm up pack for GTNH interactions is like GTNH Lite. Yeah, I just barely dipped my toes into Botania. I still gotta start Witchery. Okay, I was thinking about doing one more row, because then that's the whole chunks. I don't need any of that. I have a Silverwood Core one, but I can't. I I didn't have enough real node power to make, or I don't have another one that lets me put anything above iron on it. Because I don't have enough discounts. I do like and hate that how much Thaumcraft is gated by Twilight Forest. I mean, it gives you more reason to do Twilight Forest. But that's half the reason I decided to move to the Twilight Forest, was just because of the most of the magic resources are here. Right, I still gotta fill in a bit more. So at one point I was thinking about using magic generators. Or magic absorbers. Because they don't have any pollution, and they can also eat a bunch of stuff as fuel. Including most of the magic resources from the Twilight Forest, magic bees, waxes, and dry dust, bottles of enchanting. Like a lot of the Twilight Forest resources are basically fuel. The only problem is they are hard to build. I built one and then I accidentally blew it up. Oh, I didn't mean to grab another potion just yet. Fake rain. I have just enough warp. I'm so close to the epiphany that lets you open the obelisks. But I'm trying to get to the point where I can actually calm warp before I give myself any more warp. Uh, no, I'm not out of food. I'm just eating really less nourishing, because I've basically been living off slime, monster jerky, golden apples, and then eggs. My plan is to make a food factory. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, because that's part of where I'm going to put bees. And I'm going to use another big forestry farm. So I need to be able to produce those. Because I mostly got lucky getting the parts for the one I currently have that's doing the peat. And pretty much as my testing has shown, you can use a partial peat farm early if you get to the Twilight Forest and find clockwood and have a way to grow it. Or I should say harvest it, because you need silk touch. You need some form of silk touch to pick up the clockwood clocks. But in this packet, they don't restrict you to how many you can grow because clockwood isn't that broken. I mean, the only real funny interaction I found so far with clockwood is it speeds up the ticks that are used for nether portals to spawn pigmen. So if you wanted some sort of weird overworld pigman farm, you could technically use timewood. I am going to be sad and garden a grind when I can't get timewood, though. Actually, I wonder about... I'd have to maybe dip into Botania and see about a mechanic. I wish we had a fix for the issues with Botania mana. Because that is, to me, the worst part of Botania. I totally get it. I understand how people like feel with Thaumcraft. I feel that way towards Botania. For the longest time, when me and my younger sister would play mod packs on a server, so I would normally host servers for like our friend group. Well, it was partially my friend group, partially my sister's friend group, but basically anyone we knew was allowed to come on the server. But my sister would always do Botania, and I'd always do Thaumcraft, and we'd then share stuff. Alright, get this last 3x3 cleaned up, across, and then I will have a lot of workspace to work with for mob farms for various resources I need. And more XP. Oh, and then if I get the vacuum, if I get vibrant alloy, I can get powered spawners set up. Because I have red caps, I have kobolds, and I have elder guardians. Or eldritch guardians. All in soul vials. Actually, I'm going to unload this stuff first. I do want to poke around with blood magic alchemy, because depending on what version this is, there is some nice long potions you can make to fill things out. I mean, Botania alchemy isn't that bad either. I don't mind the potion flasks. And I believe you can brew up the warp ward. Yeah, sane thoughts. Another wart, Salus Mundus, purifying basalts, amber. Warp ward for 10 minutes. Yeah, I do really want to set up Vibrant Alloy now that I think about it. Because that will get me both interfluid conduits and powered spawners. I did think about wrath cages, but I think those are kind of limited in what you can put in them. And you have to take a bunch of warp to get the research done. The most broken spawn mechanic in this pack is the bees that can reanimate mob drops. Those, I think, are probably the most broken spawn mechanics. But those are hard to get. So close. But like, yeah, all this amber from the small ores could be turned into power with the magic absorber. I probably could use a little more cobalt repair. Was it? So vibrate and tungsten were the big things I needed the vacuum freezer for. Because my plan is to do the androdite rutile titanium through nitric acid. I mean, I might go to space eventually, but it's not a priority. Oh, I'm hungry, that's why. I do feel like the hunger and the low life punishments are a good trade-off for things. Because the hunger debuffs actually make you need to eat food. And the health debuffs make Last Stand that much more annoying to use. So it's kind of just an extra debuff if you're using Last Stand. That's one reason why I keep hearts on me. So after I'm done fighting something, I can eat a heart and get rid of those debuffs. Almost done, but I am out of night vision. But this will be 3 clean chunks that I'll have to set up anything I want. And it'll be far enough away from everything that I won't accidentally get close to it with the magnet. Because right now that's too close. Getting so much ore. I almost wish you could silk touch small ore. Because that's half the reason I like having silk touch is so you don't get 100 different things from ore blocks when you're in a pack that drops multiple things. Only a few more. And then I might plug up the cave holes. Actually, some here. I should plug up this one. Where's the edge? Right there. My tank's like half full. Good thing I've got the spire running, so I just need to get close to it. And I'll get a potentia refill. I have still been debating running a network of spires. because I can do long distance potentia. I just can't do long distance era. So I'd have to energize small era nodes everywhere. Until I get a... Then AE fixes that issue. Because I believe you can... With running Vs through a AE system, you can take it places a lot easier. Because I kind of want to play around with if you can transmit Essentia power through rings. Or Vs power through rings. Because, yeah, if you can just do long distance Essentia or even multidimensional Essentia and Vs power, you can do pretty much thermostatic harness anywhere. Which I think is slightly better than the whatever the levitator thing is in this pack. The electromagnetic harness. There you go. 1 by 3 empty chunks. Just want to plug these up real quick. And I just ran out of night vision. Okay. What spawners do I currently have access to? Because I do still have a little bit of Cursed Earth left before I have to do another ritual. Yep, thank you. Crazen. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Swarm of spiders, and then I've got a wisp. I have 3 EV circuits over here. I want to go look at making the parts for the vacuum freezer. Oh, I need my harness to refill a little bit. There we go. There we go. That one's empty. This was just a bunch of old potentia I had saved up. But it is getting more potentia from the system. I think I taught this thing HV pumps. There we go, vacuum freezer. Aluminum frame, aluminum plate. Need to do frame. And besides that, 3 HV pumps and gold cable. I think I was making frame blocks over here. Nope, that's 8. Then the biggest problem is remembering where I've put all the recipes. No, that's blast furnace. Set to 4. Six. No, these are also all wet, which I don't think. Yeah, these are just those. Because which other frame blocks do I have? Oh, I do. No, I do have aluminum. Guess I was just looking at the wrong spot. EV circuits. Yeah, I haven't. It needs no frostproof. 6 and 1 set to 1. And then I think I'm also can do distillation towers now. Distillation tower. EV, large stainless steel, HV machine hull, HV pumps. Yep. I didn't grab my shulkers. I'm just gonna put it in a new assembly machine. At least have all my logistics pipe stuff on me. And this factory's barely limping along. It can do extremely slow on-demand crafting. Frost-proof machine casing. Vacuum freezer block. energy hatch, output bus, input bus, input output, maintenance. Now the only thing is I gotta make HV energy hatches. Because I need vibrant alloy. Yeah, because most of the stuff I want to do right now is HV. HV energy hatch. Max gold cable, high voltage coil, low power ICs. Oh, helium coolant. Or NAC coolant. Sodium potassium, 10K cell. Liquid sodium rock salt. Liquid sodium. Fluid heater. $10K cell. Empty cell, tin plate. Okay, those are pretty easy. What is this? This is energetic alloy magnetic steel. Okay. That's all doable. Let's see, for this I'll need input. No, these are fluids. An item input. I'll need a second item input, a maintenance hatch. The energy hatch. Need 21 frost proofs. Oh, it is time for break. I'll deal with that after break. So we'll take a break here and then we'll be back. Okay. So what I said, 21 frost. There's the second port I needed. Maintenance hatch. Yeah, 410 plate. Energetic. Energetic blend. Down silicon coal, gold, silver, iron. No, I was probably doing this. Conductive iron, black steel, gold dust. I don't know if I've got any powdered black steel left. I think I cooked it all up. Yeah, still got black bronze though. An alloy, iron and silver. I'll need a fluid heater. $10K cell. And sodium. Yeah, it needs at least an MV. 4x Cooper nickel, glass, MV pump, MV hull, MV circuit. 2 wires. 2 pumps. Works Cooper nickel. Piece of glass. Gotta wait for all the metals to be crafted up. Conductive iron. And it's just gold dust. Black steel, black bronze, nickel, and steel. Yeah, just have to grab some more steel. There's a chunk of conductive iron. That should be the fluid heater. And then I just got to distill it with some rock salt. Oh, rock salt though. Yeah, I can make some. Conductive iron needs to be set to 2. Chem reactor, potassium, chlorine. Should have a stock of chlorine here too. Yep, there it is. Chlorine, potassium. Yeah, that is potassium. It just looks different to me for some reason when it's in a barrel. Chem reactor. I've got one here. Yeah, I just got to get the water out of it. There you go. There's a bunch of rock salt. Distiller. Want this lubricant. $10K cell. Okay, I have to fluid can it. Fluid canner. Nope, I took the one that was here, didn't I? It's a normal one. Yeah, didn't think I had. LV circuit. Case, wire, glass. Case. Wire. Glass. Yep, conductive iron. And I need gold dust. Right, I took it. Now I remember what I did with this fluid canner. I took it to the Twilight Forest to use it to empty potion bottles. There you go. 60K Naxel. Okay, energetic alloy. One of each set to 3. There, a full tank of liquid sodium. Alright, what were the other parts? I'm just gonna dump the silver back. I should have paid more attention to the ratios, but that's fine. High voltage, magnetic steel, fine energetic alloy. HV energy hatch. Low power ICs. HV machine hull. Gold cable. Oh, low power IC. Can I even make that? Arrow lens. Yellow garnet. Bismite. Era crystal plate. I happen to have an Era crystal plate. So energetic alloy. Canth. Hydrogen. Or set to 1. Let's destroy the power system here. I'll only do like 1 stack. Or actually, I don't even need that much, do I? I need 2 of these coils, 16. This is... Yeah, it's only like 2 or 3 ingots. Do 7. Plus whatever's already ran. 80 seconds apiece. There you go. Air lens. Okay, there's just enough wafers left still. Because I gotta remember to turn that hatch on the EBF back to 1, otherwise this can't make monocrystal silicon. That. Get it cut up. HV pump. And then I need, what, 2 magnetic steel rods. Those also need to be done in an HV assembler. Good to know. Oh, that's only half of what I need. No, that's... okay, that's right. Okay, what should be one more ingot cooking? Almost done. There we go. Oh, this has to be cut in an HV cutting machine. I mean, that's not awful. I have... don't I have a diamond blade still? Or maybe not. Assembler, forming press. Chem reactor. Nope, I haven't made the cutting machine yet. Two HV circuits, HV conveyor. HV circuits. Conveyor. Motor. Glass. Cable. And then I need to get another cutting blade. Just cobalt brass. Add extra. Large gear. over here? No. There it is. And I gotta hit this with diamond dust. There you go. HV cutting, or yeah, HV cutting machine. I put it up, no. There we go. Lubricant. Oh no, that won't work. Mainly for this reason. Oh, it was pointed the right... no, it wasn't. There we go. Now the assembler should have energy. Because this was the assembler I was using to produce nether stars. What have you hooked up to? Oh, I do have another one here. Getting hit with the warp nausea. And I just got to get this cut up. There we go. Did I need more than this? No, two's enough. Sure, I've got all the parts. Didn't I request another case? No. I forgot to request another HV case. But that will give me the power port. And I can have a functional vacuum freezer. The only problem is I need nichrome. Okay, so I need to look into nichrome coils. Nichrome dust. HV mixer. Steel rotor, electric motor. Case, HV circuits. I have to have the vacuum freezer running to make nichrome. And it does need camp. Right now, these are my only camp coils. Yeah, all the MV stuff you can chem bath. Canth coil block, canth wire, molten copper nickel, mica insulator foil. Just wondering if anything I'm currently running in here needs this level of coil. Gallium arsenide. Electrical steel. No, these can all run through Cooper nickel. Could switch those out. Because the problem is I don't have much power here. It's mixer. Nickel chrome HV. Because I only need to borrow these till I can make nichrome anyway. Then I could bring them back. So another EBF would need more item hatches. A maintenance hatch. Muffler. Two more LV coils. Which I don't think I had enough lubricant for yet before I used it. Need to make it more peanut oil lubricant. No, I needed to look in distillery. 24. Didn't mean to eat it, but oh well. Because yeah, I want to put seed oil production probably at the new base. find it funny that seed oil is such a low power recipe that it just quiet stops. There's almost enough for two or 3/4. It's mixer. Muffler hatch inputs. Oh, these extra EBFs are coming in handy. Because I accidentally crafted like 6 of them. Let's see. That's gonna take a bit still. LV energy hatches. Two pumps. 2 circuits. Or coil. 2 case, 4 wire. Yeah, then I just need enough lubricant. Molten magnesia. HV Cooper nickel. Molten magnesia. That's not that hard. Oh, this is probably the hard part. Quartz sand, potassium, fluorosilicate, alumina, potassium carbide. Potassium fluorosilicate. Rock salt plus it's a fluorosilicate. Silicon plus hydrofluoric acid. Yeah, okay, so just fluorine acid. Yep. bet that might be cheaper than having to deal with mica. Alumina, quartz sand, potassium carbide, carbon dioxide, potash, carbon dioxide, just carbon plus oxygen. More of the reason I'm looking at this is because then I don't have to worry about mica and asbestos. Anything else? Alumina. Quartz sand's a bit annoying. But I can just centrifuge extra sand, right? Or something. Yeah, isn't there a macerator recipe? No. But there was. That's silicon dioxide. It's molten glass. No, it is the macerator. Oh, that one always trips me up. Because that is a macerator recipe, not a macerator recycling recipe. Yeah, so just run the extra sand through a macerator. Still need about 50 liters. But then I'll have the parts for another MV. EBF that I can run with canth coils to make nichrome. feel like I've actually made a lot of progress today. But that's mostly because I had everything set up last week and just finished it off. I don't know why I've been so asynchronous with the achievements in this pack. And there went my wrench. Luckily, it was just an easy cobalt wrench. I'm just going to try to get this EBF back running before I start building out the updates to the new factory. Yeah, I think we'll take our break here. So we'll take a break and then we'll be back. Okay, did the rest of the coils get done, or am I just leaving this thing? Yeah, I'm probably going to leave this thing partially unbuilt. And then come back and finish it. So I'll take all this stuff to the Twilight Forest. Oh, I forgot the heat-proof casing. I forget how much I need. 8. It's like 10, isn't it? Hey, Eva Scarlet. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing okay. 7 hours is starting to probably get to me a little bit, but otherwise I'm pretty good. Hope you're doing well if I didn't already say it. Just working on trying to get to nichrome currently, because I just got a vacuum freezer. That's pretty rude. You should check if people have business emails before you come into someone's chat. I have a zero tolerance policy for that. Yeah, maybe I might actually get this back up and running. I totally forgot about the heat case. Yeah, it normally says you need 10, but that's with... Isn't that with a fluid bus? Or do I need 11? I mean, I can always come back and get one more. Thunderstorm. Hopefully it's night. Yep. More coils, and I can try to get that back up and running. I remember when multi-blocks first became a thing, and no one disabled spawning. What was it? Was it... I think... Yeah, I think it was the first mod that added a blast furnace. Like a coal blast furnace, which was... Was that Tinker's? All I remember is the way they fixed it was when you fully made it, it would generate 2 blocks of lava in it because it was like this. It was a 3 by 3 by 4. So it had a two block hollow, and stuff would spawn in there. So what the mod developer did was fill it with lava when it formed. And then when you broke a block, it automatically removed the lava. Yeah, I'm going to grab another heat-proof casing just in case. Might as well since I'm here and waiting. And then multi-blocks were always temperamental originally when they were on chunk borders. One more coil block. Because I'm trying to keep this base as functional as possible as a fallback. I guess I'll come back and place the last coil another time. Hope I'm not in a rush. Okay, gotta find spots for this stuff. I mean, since this is still running the same voltage, I think I'm going to put the EBF here. But then I'm going to probably have to run new power for the vacuum freezer. I put the energy hatches back here. Maintenance. Heat proof. Turn one of these into an output. Because I think I'm just going to do dry recipes for now. Put output. Already got the maintenance. Muffler goes on top. So yeah, these need to be heat case. Nope, that is the perfect amount. And then I'll have to wire it up. Guess we'll put the vacuum freezer up here. Maintenance hatch. Input. Output. that not form correctly? Hmm. Input hatch, output hatch, or input bus, input hatch, output bus, energy hatch, maintenance hatch. Oh, this needs to be in the middle. I always forget that after a while. There we go. Now you're happy. Middle of the front face. Wrench, screwdriver, soft mallet, hammer. Let's see, this one's probably all messed up too, right? Yeah. Soft mallet. And I gotta go get my shulkers. Because they have all my other machine tools in them. All the ones that aren't needed for general setup. Right, where did I leave all the shulkers? There they are. Yep, still not enough sulfuric acid. But at least that's backed up. What's the system got? 45 workstations. What are you low on? The previous circuit. What are you low on? The previous circuit. Hmm. What's low in the system? Diodes, capacitors, transistors. Resistors and transistors are a little low. No, resistors are fine. No, those make 32 at a time. That's why they're not running. What's short? You're short on plastic board. It's short on copper. Ah, which is short on XP. Which means I should have brought more copper from the... Or, yeah, I should have brought more copper from the overworld. Yeah, I think that one's copper. Yep. I am just out of copper. Crowbar, hammer, soldering iron. Almost need to recharge the soldering iron. You're happy now, right? Yeah, you just don't have power. Should be the same thing. Yeah. There we go. Now that just needs power. That one I actually forgot I needed a battery buffer for. So I should go get that. Almost set up enough to be able to produce batteries at the new base. Still need to work on the stainless steel issue. There we go. Batteries. Get those running. And do I need a new battery holder? I think they're in here. No, I've still got one. Good. I just was out of batteries. That is going to take a while. I'll come back for them. Still got wiring to do. Well, I still can do wiring without the battery buffer. So the only downside is this is going to need 2 amps HV. Oh, I still had 8 sodium batteries. I'm going to give it 4. So the question is, do I give it... Probably give it 4 combustion generators. I'm just going to be lazy and use better cable for this. Nope. One more forward. There we go. Because I can't just do this. Mark 3. Get another satellite pipe. Basic unrouted. Set all those to diesel. Just do that. Yep, there we go. That's getting power. No, the game audio didn't break. Those are just being really quiet for some reason. Yeah, as long as this isn't running nonstop, these four should be able to keep up with it. That's why I doubled the batteries in the battery buffer. So even at high draw, it has about twice the storage. There we go. Running vacuum freezer. Now I just need to get metals that I actually can get the metals that run through it. I think I'm just going to do a similar thing over here. Oh, I'm all getting all back messed up. Nope. Shift right click. There we go. Up. Extract always active, brown, insert, and then it will need an item filter that then I'll set to all the stuff I make here. And then I'll give it a Mark III pipe for now. And then I just got to give it some redstone alloy power cables. Because this is all set. This is all just multi-amp LV. Like, there should be tons of power here for these. This should be 16. Wire clippers. There we go. The only problem is I will have to probably set circuit conditions on this thing. There's the canthrical coil one. And I can now deal with hot ingots. What are you waiting on? You're full of random access memory. You say you're waiting on a ton of wafers. Ah, that's what happened. Why are you full of random access memory chips? Of course. Oh, did I mess these up at all? No, those all look right. That's satellite 8. Yeah, you're waiting on the crystal. I don't know, something about this version of logistics pipes insanely over orders it for some reason when you first put them together with a large order of active supplier. Because all the recipes are set up right, but they do, for some reason they do this. Well, the whole point is this is basically infinite. I just gotta keep working on it. So how many... There, my enchanting area is currently over here. Educational sharpness, looting sharpness. Right, I was having problem getting looting and educational on the same spike. Or looting. Yeah, looting and educational. I think I accidentally said sharpness and educational. Just wondering if they take this over there. XP drain. Because there is something else you can do besides vacuum hopper. I think you're in here. I've got 5 pieces of cursed earth left. Oh, but I don't have any clear glass. Because I like to be able to see what's going on in the spawners. Okay, so I got a little light. Now I do want to do it a couple blocks up. This works, right? Yep. Because I think there's something where you just blow XP across this and it pretty much instantly picks it up. I will have to take off my magnet for this. No, that's one too low. Might need better than that, but that's at least a start. Definitely need to build a larger chamber this time. One, two, three, 4, 5, 8. It needs to go one more this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I must have done this one too early. I wanted to have like a 9 by 9. I wanted an odd area. Come on. And I'm just going to wrap the corner. Yeah, ran out of food. Damn it. I'll have to deal with that in a minute. Yep. That should funnel everything to the back corner. Need some more stone. And I also want to grab the spawners. Because I'm going to put all these swarm spawners in there. Did I still make this equal? This whole side should have been out one more. I'll just deal with it. Or I could push the back. No. Put my magnet back on for a minute. No, it's... Yeah, I had it one too far forward. So it should still go over these, but I need this corner to also be... Nope. I think more this way. That's fine. Now let's see if this is right. Five, 2, 3, 5. How did I mess this up? 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Screw it, it's longer than it needs to be. 2, 3. Yeah. Let's see if I put down cursed earth will burn up here because it can't see the light. Let me double check that it's dark enough. Question is, did I make this tall enough? No. Nope, it's actually too short. Now the hope is if I turn this on, this should all work good. The problem is they can see me and they're crawling up the walls to escape the fans. Oh, the fan's not hot. Did the fans not blow hard enough? Hey Lily, welcome back. Do this to try to make them lose focus. Yeah, spiders are hard to deal with. My magnet off. Alright, I need to turn the fans back on. Why are they all hanging out over there? Alright, we gotta take a break here, and then I'll be back. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. Looks like they're wall climbing. Let's wait this. Yeah, I've had a lot of these spawners sitting around, and I've been trying to make use of them. Yeah, I think I just need to use a vacuum hopper. Because everything's getting stuck on the grate. I'll need to go get parts. Hopefully this won't lag everything out. Yeah, there's just a lot of those swarm spider spawners, so I'm trying to come up with a spawner to use them. Or a mob farm to use them. Because those are in the trees that I took. A lot of the giant Twilight Forest trees I took down. There's just a ton of them to work with if I can get the... But spiders are a very hard mob to work with. Because they like to climb walls. And I was hoping they weren't going to be able to climb the glass as easily. Batteries. What were they? They're there, translocators. Alright, I'm out of food. That I need to deal with that. More eggs. No, it's chopping board. I always think it's pot. Chopping board. I have items. I need another vacuum hopper though. Vacuum hopper. Medium plate, interpearl plate. Cut up some more obsidian. And an ender pearl plate. Because yeah, the vacuum hoppers do work better now that I was told about the translocator thing. Could probably use some more electrical steel cables while I'm here. Might need another item trash. No, I think I can get away with a drawer or two. Because one of the points of trying to do this is, this one isn't really to generate items, it's just to generate a bunch of XP. Yeah, fans can't be pointed down. That's why you need the special arcane levitators, or actually just regular arcane levitators, because they can push down really easily. So I might have to make one of those. Because if I can get this to work, there's actually a bunch more spawners I can get still. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. The rest of these I'll just make into dense plate. There we go. I can come back for more hoppers later. Alright, back to the Twilight Forest. No, someone's being loud. Just gonna set another one of these up. Steel barrel. I need to go recharge. Yeah, it feels like I'm just a little bit out of the fan's range. Either that or these No, it just feels like... Because all these should be blown down too. Okay, so it does look like I need the sideways arcane levitators instead of fans. Well, it's more to, yeah, it does help me recharge, but I have a bad habit of going like forgetting to take any breaks for like 6 hours, and then I just immediately burn out after a decent stream, which is fine. That's still a lot longer than other people do, but I find the breaks do help. Plus, they line up with the oh, I ran out of fuel. I do have automatic ad breaks on the Twitch side. So I take my breaks during those. Did you fall completely out? Yes, you did. How did you fall out of that? It makes like no sense. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Are they landing on the blocks? If I do that, does it work better? I mean, they are dropping XP. Not very much. I mean, on the upside, they're not dropping much items either. Right, I'm out of juice. That's why I keep spare jars on me. They can climb the glass. I do find it funny that every once in a while it spawns a skeleton. Yeah, the skeletons have way more XP. And the spiders are actually, every once in a while, die from dropping. That's just not as good as I thought it was going to be. The Cursed Earth can technically spawn anything in the biome. So I think every once in a while it decides to spawn one, even though it's not supposed to, because there's a spawner on top of it. So it's Cursed Earth spawner, and the Cursed Earth is a mob spawner in itself, but when it's under a spawner, it forces that spawner to run even when the player isn't around. And the spike is supposed to act as if a player kills. Yeah, these spiders just really suck. Okay, I need to, I guess, break them. Because they're just not worth it. This pack makes spawners extremely hard to break, so you don't accidentally break them. But when you deliberately want to break them to get rid of them, they take forever. I think this is worse than breaking obsidian with like your bare hand. There we go. Then if I hit... Yeah, see there's a zombie now because that can spawn in this biome. Yeah, if I hit that with the hammer, then I can get back the cursed earth. I mean, this pickaxe is better than basically diamond. This is a decent pickaxe. It's just that these spawners have been, their hardness has been turned way up because of this mod pack. I mean, this isn't a super fast pickaxe, but it's this is rather decent. If I spent a bunch of resources, I could make it a lot better, but I barely use it. And as the pack progresses, I'm going to use it even less, and there's also other better options than spending time with this pickaxe. I just can't get to them yet. Oh, it actually might have also been a spider jockey. That's interesting. Come on. One of the spiders is an infernal and it's webbing me. And that skeleton, yeah, it's a skeleton. There we go. Damn it, it blew a hole in the thing. And I should just turn the fans off. Wow, I'm having a really hard time with this. But this happens when you do stuff yourself. Plus the glass is not an expensive resource to me. It's a good thing I put down the stone. just want to grab this glass. Yeah, when I kill these things, they drop a ton of these poison potions. There should be another broken spawner. Or did it get... It might have gotten destroyed, damn it. Because I do need broken spawners. Because you need them to make powered spawners. Sorry, I keep stopping. I want to put that on to make sure. Actually, double check that I didn't lose its... or... No, damn it. Because there should be another broken spawner and another cursed earth. I don't want to be flying because that actually has a penalty to using a pickaxe. Okay, sorry, a few minutes here of me destroying spawners. I was hoping these guys would at least drop normal XP, if not their normal loot. Because part of the reason I was keeping these was if I could get their loot drops, they have a lot of vitrium on them, the poison aspect, and I could use that for refining. I could use that for refining the cinnabar into quicksilver for magic stuff. But I did find an alternative. I can just melt alchemical melt belladonna flowers from witchery. Those have a lot of vitrium. Luckily, spawners look for whatever they are spawning, and if enough of them are nearby, they stop spawning. So right now there's too many spiders for this to keep going. But I think some of them are crowding each other, and that mob crowding is a thing in this pack. Which I think might be what was happening with the spike. Instead of dying to the spike, they were crowding each other. Almost there. Hmm. Well, there's at least 3 broken spawners. But yeah, somehow I lost one, and must have been in the with the explosive skeleton. Okay, so I need arcane levitators. Because they can reach farther. Oh, that's actually all the glass. I thought some got destroyed. Oh, the skeletons. Yeah, this pack has a lot of weird mobs. Every basic Minecraft mob has like 5 alternative versions in this pack. And different ones drop slightly different loot. Well, there's still a lot of spider spawners in the sky I can break for more broken spawners. Now that I know that they're basically worthless to use for a mob farm. Yeah, bleh. I think that's actually a good stopping spot now that I've cleaned that up. Because nothing should spawn in there on the glass. That's the whole half the reason I'm using glass. So that shouldn't be an issue to just leave it like it is currently. But I think I'm pretty wiped out for doing any other projects today. So if you're on the Twitch side, I'll find somebody to raid into. But for everyone else, I'm planning on, yep, normal stream week. Tomorrow, more GTNH. Saturday, more GTNH. And then Sunday, Graveyard Keeper modded. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time.